Right, I'm probably not going to talk much this stream because I had too much to eat for breakfast and I don't feel well. Okay. I've seen a lot of people agree with me that the end of a library is total bullshit, and I've also heard that I don't think anything for the rest of the game is going to be as bad as that, from what I've heard. Let's just go.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Knew it. It's an obvious place to hide something. We've got 2 terminals and, what, 1 skull? We're not doing good on collectibles front. I've been told that you can run past a lot of fights in this mission. Maybe not this one. Maybe.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Fucking elite. That elite is the one problem there. Otherwise, we can actually totally just run past. This is a very interesting glitch.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the
Oh, we
Pillar
have
of
a
Autumn's
shotgun.
crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact,
Okay, maybe I should actually play the
destroy
game.
Halo. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Yeah, plasma pistol and shotgun isn't a good start, actually, is it? In this situation. New plan.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact,
What the
we can
hell
use
just
them
took
to
out
destroy
all
Halo.
my health?
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time.
Oh,
Maybe
God.
the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate.
I can already sense this level's going to be torture. There wasn't any checkpoint there.
I'm going to search.
So
what's
we
left
need
of
the
Covenant
elite
BattleNet
there to be on the
and see if I can
right.
locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Alright, I'm already pissed off. And no checkpoint. Okay.
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's...
Heresy! I smash you!
But do you see the problem? I talked about this a lot. I made a Reddit post. And I've talked about this a lot now. The problem is, because they added sprint, they made enemies more accurate. And it kind of breaks the game completely. It turns into a cover shooter. Fuck me.
Blasphemy!
So this is now abject bullshit. This is a weird place to put this music. Obviously, it was here original, but it is a weird one. But from what I've seen, a lot of other people agree that this game is actually brutally difficult. Which makes sense, right? The people I'd seen say it's easy were on Twitter, right? Now, Twitter and Reddit are both bad places to be, but Reddit does have, like, actual normal, good, informed people on it. They're just diamonds in the rough. Whereas Twitter is literally just hell on earth. Whereas Reddit is a melting pot of humanity, which means there's mostly shit, but there are good people there that actually know what they're doing and are good people. Right? So sometimes you can trust Reddit. And yeah, people I've asked on Reddit, they say, yeah, this is a fucking hard legendary. This is a hard one. To what the general consensus is, like, the latter half of the game is really hard. The first half, not so bad. But people say the second half is brutal. And yeah, I agree. This is brutal. And it does get tedious and repetitive.
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index.
Wait, you don't know where Autumn
are
landed?
Halo's primary firing mechanisms.
How do you
They
miss
consist
that?
of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify
Ooh.
Halo's signal and allow it to fire
Fuck
deep
me.
into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the
No,
pulse.
we have 4 good weapons on us right now. 4 separate good weapons. There's flood in this level, aren't there? I'm pretty sure there are. I thought there are. Fuck me. Like, isn't the latter half of this level I thought was like a war between Flood and Covenant, I thought. Oh, this is actually such a hard decision.
So if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time.
Okay, the sniper only gets 12
I'm marking
rounds.
the location of the
Magnum
nearest
gets,
pulse generator with a
okay.
nav point.
That makes it
We need to
simpler.
move in and neutralize the device. Commandeer that Banshee. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Unless... Probably should actually take the Magnum. That'll work. I do not remember this area being so big. Damn. Is that a wraith? I hear a wraith. I think. I'm so stupid. Okay, we can reload that checkpoint. I don't know what I was thinking there. Just aimed at the wrong thing. Please an hour checkpoint. Yeah, this part's about to be tedious as fuck. The Wraith constantly firing us here is crazy.
You should embrace martyrdom before I find you.
Okay, that's a good checkpoint.
Repositioning! Focusing fire on me!
Can we get back up? I think we can, yeah. No, that's not going to land. Okay.
Keep yourself vigilant! I crush you beneath the...
There's something like wind sound, which sounds an awful lot like a Wraith firing. And it's driving me mad. Is there a Torrent Man on that? Not anymore. Okay, there's just one elite left. Okay. Yeah, the checkpoint system in this game is kind of weird, isn't it? It doesn't make much sense. It's inconsistent. It's like, isn't your favourite part of Halo when you spend half an hour
we need to neutralize all three.
hiding behind cover?
Seizing a Banshee and flying to the nav point on your display.
I know, Katana. Working on it. Right, we have a Wraith if we want it. And now to go all the way back up to go get our shotgun back. Yeah, this is the level where you have to do the same thing 3 times, isn't it? I remember this one. I heard they changed it. It used to be you have to walk into a thing, and it like drained your shields. I've heard they've now changed it, and you have to like destroy a generator or something. Godzilla is approaching the generator. It's an ancient meme now. Was it ever a meme? How many views does Angry Joe get nowadays? I don't watch him anymore because I realised he's not actually a good reviewer. Funny guy, but don't actually listen to his takes. For the most part. I will give one thing to Angry Joe. There's actually one quote from him I have carried throughout my entire life since I heard it, which is, realise people criticise a game because they love a game. That's one of his review for Halo 5. Fuck. And he said that in his Halo 5 review, that's actually stuck with me since, that was what, 2015. Because he's right. Not in content of cases, but yeah. I criticise Halo games because I want them to be better. I criticise Warframe all the time now because I want it to be better. Where did I put a shotgun? I think it was down here. If that killed me. Game, gonna need you to mark my shotgun. I don't remember where I put it. Oh no. It's not the end of the world if we lost the shotgun. I swear I either put it down here on the landing, I dropped it twice. I either put it down there on the landing, or I put it down up here. It might have rolled off a platform. Don't tell me it's despawned. Let's save level. It's not that great. It's mainly good against the Flood. Like, to get close enough to an elite to actually use it puts you in way too much danger for it to be generally valuable. What's going on with this door? This is a new door. Might I want to use this door? Just wondering, is there anything hidden here? That looks like something. What's this? Imagine there's a kill barrier here. Oh. Nope. Found something better than the kill barrier. Wait. We have a checkpoint, right? Whoa. Okay, there's nothing we can do here. There's an invisible wall. Oh. Did my cursor go red? I'm just hallucinating. Alright, cool. Once I'm done with the game, I'm going to put together a compilation of like every glitch I found. But that's surprisingly easy to find. At least it's good they're using one-sided textures for optimization, at least.
Good.
Annoying about one-sided meshes.
The nav point marks our target.
So what's that elevator? I kind of want to check it out. We've got a checkpoint. I don't remember using this at any point. It just goes up here. Oh, that's what we'd use if you didn't hijack a Banshee like we did in Assault on the Control Room. I bet they just hid a bunch of the skulls on like ledges and you access them with a Banshee.
Enemy fire incoming! Berserk Fury!
The Orward Cannon. Was this in the original? I don't think it was. I think when you killed them in the original, they blew up. Or something. Okay, new weapon. Isn't a very good weapon, though, from what I recall. And only 6 shots. This is maybe enough to kill an elite.
That's the pulse generator. The center core is the signal amplifier. That's what we need to shut down. There should
originally
be
you should
3
jump into
power
it.
conduits nearby. Focus your attention there.
Yeah, in the original you just jump into it and that's it. Here we need to destroy something. I can smell flood coming already.
Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done. The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
Okay. That's one of 3. Out and out. I have no defense. Your Honor, I have a skill issue. Oh, it's another fuck corridor. Except this one's even worse. Like, we got extremely lucky there to not die. Brilliant. Hello there. Alright, let me pluck chat on my phone. Yeah, I'm not particularly happy to see the flood here. Kind of already sick of them after the library. Alright, fuck this. Oh, fucking beautiful. Yeah, I used to be a Ruby fan. Not anymore, though. For a moment, I thought it was buggers. Just the way they came around the wall. I miss buggers. They're cool. I just stopped watching after season 4. Okay, there's more fucking tanks. I was really hoping that they just weren't going to use the tanks much more, but yeah, no, they're still here. Wait, are there two of them again? Wait. Where am I? Okay, they put us back here. Again, checkpoint system makes no sense in this game. The library really has actually just burned me out on the game completely. I know I'm playing badly, but I kind of just don't care. It's really put me off. Especially seeing that I'm about to have to do it again. They really did that once and said, fuck it, let's just do it again in the next mission. Super Combine's good. Yeah. Oh, now we did get a checkpoint. The checkpoint system makes no fucking sense. No sense. Oh, interesting. It's a one shot. Shotgun flood. Let them fight it out. Well. Saw red mark be behind me. Or maybe not. Not a lot of ammo. I threw down a 60-round shotgun on the floor earlier in the level, and I think it just despawned. Run. Run. Just run. I was told you can do a lot of running in this level. Brilliant, work. And you're stupid. Okay, they're following us a little bit. Okay, at least running worked. I'm not fighting two tanks again. Yeah, I noticed him. Hello, I saw you too. A little birdie on Reddit told me the energy sword actually has a hidden buff, which kind of irks me. Oh, hello, I didn't notice you.
Take this, unclean one.
A little birdie told me on Reddit when I made my Reddit post about the game, the energy sword is secretly stronger against the flood. In that it kills them really fast. Oh, hello. It kills them really fast, and it also consumes less battery when attacking the flood. So it's actually really, really strong against the flood. So, yeah, sure, fuck it, I'll take it. You're gonna have to do is constant drop weapon conserve magma mode strat though. How fucking long is this level? I remember this being a long one. I remember everyone hating this level. Flood. Can I just leave? Can I just leave?
Engaging!
Okay. Can I have a checkpoint? The thing is, if I'm gonna have to lower the difficulty down to a heroic or even normal, I want to do it before I get to the end of a level, because otherwise I'm gonna have to replay the whole level. So I don't think they let you change difficulty mid-level, do they? Do they? Is there a way to change difficulty in the middle of a level? I don't think there is. Once you're on legendary, you're stuck on it. Love a plasma pistol. That's not a plasma pistol. The guy down here just shot. Let's take that. Okay, checkpoint. Good. No. No. Not having it. Oh, God. I was kind of just assuming that door opened. I want the checkpoint. What the fuck is that? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, this level's already exhausting. Does he have a rocket launcher? I think he has a rocket launcher. Oh, I'm already sick of this fucking level. I'm already sick of it. I don't want to see the flood anymore. They actually made me hate the flood. I actually fucking hate them. Right, get rid of all you fucking freaks. Maybe then we get a checkpoint. I mean, we've only gone like 30 feet, but still. Can I have one? Can I have a checkpoint? Yeah, that took 2% battery. Thank you. Okay. So this is good for killing 25 flood. Not bad. That's a rocket launcher. That's 2 rocket launchers. And that's a Banshee on my arse. 3rd rocket launcher. 3 rocket launcher flood. Is it worth trying to steal a Banshee with a plasma pistol? Is it worth trying that here? Just a chatter. So it could be possible to grab one. I don't have a plasma pistol right now, though. I'd have to go back. Is it worth it? Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, well. I don't think I got a checkpoint yet. Oh yeah, I could use co-op as an exploit, but I don't want to. Not to mention, playing in co-op, it rates of trophies. Trophies don't work if you're playing co-op. 3 rocket launcher flood at once. Any chance of Banshee can help me out here, actually? So sick of fighting infection forms. Why are there so many? I need my Magnum back. Give me my RPG. Where's the Banshee? Great, now we're both focusing on me. Hello? Okay, where's the Unity Sword? Right here. So not more RPG ammo? It's just more infection ones. What's the point of this? It just adds more tedium. Right, back for the energy sword. No checkpoint, because why would there be? I'd rather have something like one of those RPGs where like it saves every like 5 seconds rather than this, which there's just no rule to how it saves. Just whenever it feels like it. Okay. What the fuck? Add that onto a list of glitches. I think that guy's not watching me anymore. I can turn chat off. Also, I'm almost out of storage space, so I shouldn't take too many bits anymore. Shotgun. thank Christ. But people will say, like, just run. Thank you so much. It's actually such a help. Yeah, it's not worth killing everyone. It's so insane. I feel just actively punished now for playing the game. I'm so sick of fighting the Flood. Is this one of the rooms you have to deal with? Is this one of the generators? Is it? The game's not telling me. Why is the game only ever has objective markers when you don't need them? And when you do want them, they aren't there. Should I just run through this room, or is there something I need to do? I think I should just run through. There's 3 fucking tanks in this room. Way more than I can realistically deal with. Fine. I'm confused. What am I doing in this room? I don't want to fight these guys if I don't have to. I can't tell what I'm doing in this room. Why am I here? I don't think this is where I entered.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
I think I got a checkpoint there. No, I didn't. Okay, it's somewhere on the right here. This is literally just to bait you into wasting your time. There's 3 mini-bosses in that fucking room. And yes, I do think the tanks are worthy of calling mini-bosses for how tanky they are and how much damage they deal. There's 3 mini-bosses in that room. There's no reason to do anything in that room. Why is it in the game? I'm losing my mind.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Focusing fire on me!
I think there was a Marine here. Yeah, there's a Marine. What's up, Marine? No, that's a Flood. But again, you can tell I didn't playtest this game, and nothing pisses me off more than a game which hasn't been playtested. Because playtesting is the easiest part of game dev. Literally just pay someone to play the game for you, and take down notes.
Let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Like, seriously, like, invest in it. It's not easy. I don't want to say it's, like, easy to do effective playtesting. But what I mean is, relative to the entirety of the game dev process, it is the easiest part. By far. There's no reason to not do it.
Okay,
No reason to...
Let's take care of the next pulse generator.
I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, this time we got a checkpoint. Why did we get a checkpoint that time and not the other times? It can't be like enemy aggression or something, so there's an elite looking right at me. So it can't be that. Please, get me out of here. I don't think I got a checkpoint in any of that. Nope.
A gift from the prophet. I see an unclean one.
This game's gonna be my suicide note. What is he doing? You can't kill me. I'm going to kill myself.
Very good. Your faith is strong.
Why is there just a black screen for first, like, 2 seconds after you spawn? Can I have a checkpoint here? Actually, wouldn't be half bad. Okay, we have 30% left on the... There is a Wraith up there. And a Ghost up there. I specifically wanted to pick up that Ghost. Now we're both damaged. Oh well. Thing is, at least we can restart from the nearest rally point, can't we? We just can't use the nearest checkpoint. There's a Banshee. It's actually so hard to even tell where the shot's going to land from the arc. But I can't take too much issue with that because I think that's part of the point of a Wraith. Why won't you shoot? Fuck you! Redo all of that!
Behold, an affront to the prophets!
I really thought it was going to be like a skull or something in one of these cutouts. That's magnum ammo as well, so yeah, keep the magnum. He's already shooting. He has no clue where I am. That wraith, that ghost has disappeared. I think we got it. I do not remember any other Halo campaign on Legendary being this miserable. I remember them being fun. Halo Reach and Combat Evolved. The other ones I don't remember enjoying much. But none of them were torture like this. Halo 2, yeah. But none of them were torture like this. Why is a lock-on broken? Fix your fucking game, it's been a month. It's been a month, guys. The game has been out for like 30 days. And you still have bugs, which I would be embarrassing. I would be really embarrassed to have these in the game at all. Never mind after a month after launch and multiple patches. Also, like, I'm not. If this is genuinely like really actually like really stressful and upsetting. Right, like this is Like I say, like the worst kinds of games are ones which make your mental health worse, right? But I can play a game and like lose at it, and I'll be like, well, fuck, well, whatever, right? Like I'll happily die 5,000 deaths in Celeste. I have no problem with it. But Silk Song, right? Like just a couple deaths in Silk Song genuinely like ruins my day. It makes my day worse for having played the game. It's the same thing here. It's the same thing here, and there's a difference, right? And it's not just me. It's not just my experience. There's something about the game design that does it. And obviously, like the bugs don't help. Yeah, last time there wasn't a grunt on this cannon, and now there is. That headshot hitbox is still a little bit broken. It's not that bad, but it's still definitely not perfect. So now no longer a grunt there? I could maybe try to use a Banshee, but I don't know how much further we have before we have to go back into like a cave or something. So I know there's a cave. I mean, we've been here before. Okay, we have one rocket left. What do we want to do with it? Are you seriously not giving me a checkpoint? Guys, are you serious? Okay. Like, again, the way the checkpoints work in older Halos, right? I'm pretty sure it's just like every couple enemies you kill, checkpoint, certain locations, checkpoint, and certain like scripted moments, checkpoint. And it's so simple. It's not that hard to do. Thing is, I'm gonna have to go back for the energy sword. We're going all this way. We're gonna have to go back for it. Is that a turret? I think it's one of the turrets. Wait, I wasn't gonna miss. I see so many people saying, yeah, man, the game's so easy, the AI is so stupid. Like, yes, they are in certain situations where you can abuse it, right? They are sometimes, but it's RNG. I feel like some of us are playing completely different games. Oh, what is shooting me? What is shooting me? You guys deal with Flood, thank you. Thank you. How much battery is this losing per shot? I actually probably should pay attention to that. I have a feeling the energy sword's going to despawn when we try to go back through it. It only had 30 ammo left anyway, so not a huge amount. A beam rifle isn't a bad choice. Against a flood, it doesn't seem to do much. Seems like plasma pistol is actually really good against the shielded flood. Thing is, I'm obviously okay with playing games slowly like this when the levels are more fun and when we
Alert.
aren't
Pulse
like
generator
already
is
really
still
long.
online. We need to neutralize all three. I recommend seizing a Banshee and flying to the
Another
nav points
Banshee.
on your display.
Should we just go forward to beam rifle? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I may regret this decision. Like, I cannot be bothered to go back. Also, I don't think we've gotten a check. Thank you. Okay, we need to get to the other side of the canyon. It's 4 tanks. And 2 hunters. Genuinely, that would take an entire, like, that would take all of your ammo. Whatever weapons you have, that would be all of it. You can't take this from me. You can, and you will. It really sucks arse when we put like the music in there. Just to rub the salt into a room. Hey, you have to go down. Awesome. I think it's 5% per shot. No, please. Leave me the fuck alone. There's a bigger enemy here to deal with. I'm gonna have a panic attack. I'm gonna have a panic attack. What are you supposed to do? There's enemies in every direction. Any one of them can kill you in like 2 seconds flat, and you physically cannot kill all of them. It's just RNG. It's just RNG. Does the enemy pay attention to you? Yes. Then you can't win. You simply can't. If those tanks came after me, I don't know what they are actually. I assume they're called tanks. But it could be something else. But if they actually came after me, there's nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do. I can't kill them. I don't have the ammo to. Seriously, why is there not a checkpoint here? Right now. Maybe if I go a little bit further over here. Oh, there's a wraith! Of course there's a wraith. Why wouldn't there be a wraith? Let's go over here. There you go, got you first. Oh, there's 2 enemy banshees.
Moving to a stronger position.
Drop. Okay. Breathe. If this Banshee broke, we would be stuck and we'd just have to kill ourselves. Okay, one of you should have a fuel rod. Still no checkpoint. Open what door? What fucking door? What's this? What the fuck is this? Please give me a checkpoint. Oh. The checkpoints in this game make no sense. Oh, there's fuel rods everywhere. And we got one-shotted by a Gurun there. This morning at 3 a.m. I woke up and I did that thing. Okay. Where I like puke up, but I was like in my sleep and I just puked basically, and like I caught it all in my mouth, and then I was like choking on it basically, and I pushed it back. It didn't like come out of my mouth or anything. So it's kind of like an acid reflux, but it didn't like complete. Sorry, this is too much. Okay. Okay, there's a stealth leak here. Is this not just the way we came? Okay, interesting. Maybe we have to come back here later. Didn't want that checkpoint. Checkpoint. But yeah, so I was choking on my own bile, and like I almost died from suffocation. I hate that when that happens. Suffocation's got to be one of the worst ways to go, because you just like it's coming, and it feels like there's nothing you can do to stop it, and it hurts like bad, and it triggers the primal part of the brain that panics. And so yeah, that happened this morning, and I couldn't breathe, and so I just jumped out of bed. I kind of tried to like scream for help because I genuinely thought I was gonna die. So I tried to make like as loud of a noise as I possibly could. Not even like a word, but just like a loud shout or scream. Just kind of scream for help. It's 3 a.m. and I'm in my bedroom and my windows are not really open. They're not closed, but they're not open, right? If that makes sense, they're clopen. So no one would hear me. But I shouted, and then I was like, okay, I need to either let this out somehow or swallow it back down. But it feels like you can't do either, right? But eventually I just got it back down. And then it like hurt my throat. And then I had like adrenaline, so I couldn't go to sleep for like another hour or so. And like just now, just a second ago, it was part of my breakfast and lunch and dinner came back up my throat. And it also just did again just a second ago. And I'm worried the same thing is going to happen tonight. And also, my parents are not home. They're in another country on holiday. So I'm alone in the house. So if there is a problem, there's no one to help me. And I will just die.
Same as the last generator, we need to destroy the 3 power conduits.
Any chance you guys can just leave me alone? I actually quite like that, actually, that you don't even have to deal with a fight.
That did it.
Mostly.
The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
No, you do. My apologies, thinking level design was fun and interesting. To be fair, this isn't just 343. Bungie also want you to kill every single enemy in every single room. So this ain't just a 343 issue.
Destroy the 3 power conduits. Overloaded. One more to go. I've located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspan. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have failsafes even I can't override without authorization from the captain. The code is stored in his neural implants. We'll need to
I was
find
getting
him to
pushed
start the
downwards
fusion
there.
core detonation.
So what is this room? Just another room to again like waste your time? Or is there like some secret skull or something, or terminal in there or something? I do like the idea of like something, a skull being hidden on a ledge you can only access via Banshee. It'd be a fun little reference to like the Scarab gun in Halo 2.
That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
Not the most conventional way to go through a cave, but it's working. Oh dear. I can't even see where it's coming from. Oh Christ. That worked. I'm amazed that worked. Have a checkpoint, please. Right, I think this is the end of the level. people said, when you get the ghost and leave the cave, just use the ghost. Just drive past all the enemies. They said. So that is what I will do. Are you serious? Is this a glitch or is this supposed to happen? Why give me a ghost here if I can't use it? But fine, I'll just stand in this doorway and shoot down each enemy for like 2 fucking hours then. Fine, I'll do that. Mr. Level Designer. It pisses me off, but I put like a lot of work to get to my status of fucking nothing. Right? I put so much work into my uni degree for it to mean nothing. Yeah, like the people that actually make games sometimes seem to be incompetent. I'm just completely disillusioned with this planet. I like, from what I can tell, it is solely everything in your life is decided by RNG. Everything. Don't come to me don't come to my streams if you don't want to get depression. Because I am aware a lot of my streams is me saying I hate my life. Which is why I do not want my family members on stream where I get so pissed when they show up. I haven't blocked on every social media. I made it quite clear I don't want them there. Alright. Now, how can we get this ghost through this gap? I definitely think it's possible. Stranger things have happened. Okay, let's just go through. Maybe there's a thing we can use to open the door fully. Please. What is the point of giving us a ghost trap? We are so close to fitting it through. In fact, we could actually use you. There you go. That's right. So now I wonder, is this section balanced for a ghost? Are you supposed to be able to get a ghost here? It's kind of crazy how many shots it takes to kill one guy. Why are we so resistant? Like, canonically, like, the reason why humans are so weak to the Covenant. Canonically, is because the plasma weapons burn really fucking hot. And so humanity doesn't have anything to counter that. The only way to counter it is with energy shields. Because otherwise it just melts your entire armor and your body. Which I think is why Marines aren't like heavily armored. They have light armor because heavier armor wouldn't do much for them. No matter what, they're gonna die in just a couple shots. But logically, the same should apply to the Flood. They're even weaker than humans. They're just rotted flesh. Which is why the flamethrower and shit is good against them. So I don't get why plasma weapons seem to do less damage to them, because canonically, and just logically, they should do even more. So how come it takes half an hour of shooting over the ghost to actually do anything? I'm not going to take the rocket launcher, we have plenty of fuel rods. Checkpoint, please. Why would there be a checkpoint? Why would there be one? Silly me. I know there's just another ghost right here. Okay, go. I've been told to just run past all the enemies in this section of the level. Yep. That's a lot of shit I don't want to deal with. Cortana, where am I actually going? Not here. Oh no, remember when I said, like, I noted the Warthog physics were a little bit off in this game? Don't tell me it's sucked up for Warthog run in War. That shit is, you know, iconic. Where am I going, Cortana? Where am I going? I don't care if I die, I just got a checkpoint. Where am I supposed to be going? So with the thought is through that door. Oh, we take a Banshee. Take a Banshee. What? Is this right? Apparently it is. Please tell me this is the end of the level. I've been told this is the end of the level. Shotgun, sentinel beam. How much shotgun ammo is there? A lot. I'm gonna take it.
One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator.
Fuel Rod was kind of good against them. They're weak to their own weapon. Very weak to their own weapon. Okay. There seems to be a hidden kind of like damage attribute system in this game. It's like different weapons do different amounts of damage to different enemies. Like it is very clearly evident. It kind of irks me that there's, at least on Legendary, you don't really have the room to experiment and discover them naturally. Right? You're not going to discover them naturally. You might discover the energy sword being more efficient against Flood, especially since they hand you one right before the end of the library. But if you're like me, you already have a shotgun with 60 rounds, and you'll think that will serve you way better. Because based on how the mechanics have been established up to that point in the game, it should be. The only way you'd discover otherwise is if you took it as an experiment.
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Please, get me out of it.
Let's find a ride and get to the capital.
Oh my god,
No,
you're
that'll
done.
take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
I like this little dialogue
Sure,
just
I can
casually
put in your
shooting.
suit
I like that.
without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
The Covenant network is absolutely...
That's a fun little cutscene. Okay. Honestly, that mission wasn't so bad. There was just specific parts of it which suck ass. Like the checkpoints being so stupid, the rocket launcher bugging out and shit. Just specific parts of it which sucked ass. And also, obviously, just the fact that I am fucking exhausted of the library. There's things I like about the library, and I like the idea of that final encounter. I'd have less problem with it if they actually gave you an energy sword in the fight. I also heard there's an overshield somewhere in that arena. I was there for half an hour, I never found it. Right? So it's very plausible you won't find it. Also heard there's the Sentinel Beam. I heard they're really strong against tanks. That's more of that like hidden mechanics which you won't discover unless you go out of your way to experiment. And that's the kind of reason why you should include a firefight in your game, because it allows you to experiment with PvE a lot more and figure out what works. But here we go. So this is Keys. So this is basically Truth and... Actually, yeah. So we just had Assault of a Control Room, but with Flood, and now we're going to have Truth and Reconciliation with Flood. So I'm really scared of this level, because I remember this one being really hard in the original. And, yeah, we're taking Truth and Reconciliation and adding Flood.
chaos.
So this might be a
From what
nightmare.
I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair this ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive.
I remember that area.
There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor.
I remember this. Yeah.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Because we're on the other side of a ring. So it's upside down. That's fun. Okay. I totally forgot you actually start in the ship. Yeah, so we start in the ship, and then we're going to have to leave the ship, and then go back up into it. Because
I'm reading
fuck
the
you.
captain's transponder. He's in the control room. But I'm not detecting any human life signs.
Okay, why is there a checkpoint there?
Don't be a fool. Leave me.
Captain? Captain!
So he's right on the other side of us,
I
at
lost
least in the
him.
original game. You literally spawn information like 2 inches from him. No. Oh, God. No. No. Not dealing with it.
Analyzing damage. The crash did more damage than I suspected. Analyzing. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactors should already have gone critical. We should head this way.
Okay, we got a checkpoint at least. That genuinely seems like... How the fuck are you supposed to deal with a tank in that environment?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
I gave you an order, Spartan.
He's as a fucking unit.
He's delirious, in pain.
His character
We have to
gets
find him.
very little screen time, but he's such a badass. Have a checkpoint? No, I cannot. And the movement system's going to break on this rock for some reason. We're missing opportunities to pick up weapons, but who cares? Oh, there's a flood sniper. Delicious. How far back am I? Oh. Hey, look at that, the enemies are randomized.
We should head
What's
this
he now?
way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
I gave you an order, Spartan. Now pull out.
He's delirious, in pain. We have to
Nah,
find
keys.
him.
Once I'm in it to win, baby. I don't know what's behind me.
Wait, the Covenant and Flood are attacking each other. I recommend we wait until they've worn each other down. Then we'll only have to deal with the strategies.
I'm just not dealing with any of this. Can I get a checkpoint? Thank you. Holy shit. Oh. It feels like the game wants me to ignore the enemies. Because of the way they've designed this, it really doesn't feel like there's any way to actually deal with them. Oh, there's a rocket launcher. That's what was going on there. Cool. Okay. Gotta love that RNG. Gotta love it. Does the rocket launcher flood hit me or not? Why does that hurt me? Like, from the other shit we've seen not hurt enemies in this game, that should not be hitting me. This is the second to last mission of the game. Right, I've got to be on Legendary. I can't turn difficulty down now.
Power source detected.
Okay, now we're here.
There's the gravity
This room.
gate.
I remember this room.
Still operational. That's our way back in.
I remember this room being really tough on Legendary.
The captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Please,
We should be
checkpoint.
able to get
Please,
into the
please,
ship's
please.
control room from here.
Skull. Cat. I don't think I got a checkpoint yet. I'm amazed I survived that, by the way. I have no clue how that happened.
The Covenant BattleNet is a mess.
Where's my
I
checkpoint?
can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here.
I remember that being like a solid, like... Whoops. I remember that being like half level. It's safe to assume this is all going to be flood from here on. So yeah, sword is there. What? Like, at first I was okay with this, but now I'm just baffled by the reasoning, because all it does is just artificially massively extend the length of each mission. Because you just have to spend ages fucking attacking infection forms. We just keep spawning. But I remember that being like the bulk of the mission, that opening area. Still like a good bit of the mission is on the ship. But whereas Truth and Reconciliation is like 30-70, this is like, I'm pretty sure this is like 60-40, with 40% of the level being the ship. From what I remember. Could be totally wrong. Or they could have changed it. Is the Needler better than the SMG? For Flood. Hard to say, really.
Look, in the corners.
This
The Flood
iconic
are
moment.
gathering bodies here.
Horrifying. double close range? Because the SMG is almost out of ammo. We can switch weapons whenever. Not too bad.
The memories. They're not mine. I must hold on.
You are a unit, Keys. You have my goddamn respect. Legit, like, canonically, probably one of the strongest willed people in the universe right now. Absolute king. That's a Magnum. Reload this. Awful lot of SMG ammo. Why do you guys suddenly do no damage? SMG Flood are doing so much more damage in the library. So much more. But this is chill. For now. Okay. Okay, but why put so much aids in this one corridor? At one point there's going to be tanks down this corridor, there's nothing I'm able to do about it. It's going to happen. Corridor game. Right, it says there's someone on our level here. Just making sure. Don't think I got a checkpoint. Oh, great, now we have to go through it. Can't drive the ghost. Keep on going, soldier. We didn't get a checkpoint in any of that. At no stage yet did we get a checkpoint. What is... Who designed this game and how do you have a job? How are you employed? You're not doing your fucking job. Your checkpoint system is shit. Really shit. Embarrassingly shit. There's so many of the design choices in this game. I would be fucking embarrassed if I put in my game as a solo developer. This game has a budget of probably like 2 fucking countries. Oh great, just 4 more of them, yeah. Yeah, sure, just spawn more enemies, yeah. I really like this corridor. I just really like the interior decorating plan. Truly a revolutionary open floor plan. Are you done? Okay, at this point, I do not want to proceed until I get a checkpoint this time. But I think I think it's the enemies on the radar there. I think they're preventing it. I think that's what it is. If I like stand back here, can I get one? Nope. Okay, that time we got a checkpoint. There's no logic behind it. There's no logic behind it at all. Oh, like Covenant chairs. What the fuck's going on there? Launch a flood. We're getting attacked from behind and in front. It's not a great checkpoint, is it? Make distance. Give me a checkpoint. Come on. I'm out of combat. Give me the checkpoint.
Shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level.
Yeah, keep going. What took out my shield in one shot? What did that? Please tell me. I'm genuinely really curious. I'm glad I've committed to a run through the level, because this would be torture to actually fucking play. I'm just confused why the grunts didn't give a fuck about that guy being in the room with them. Hey, friends? Okay, sure. Okay, so he's somewhere in this room, right? Okay, there he is. Okay, there's 2 of them. That's fine. I'll just try again. I am really curious. I actually think I'm gonna like watch a speedrun of this game once I'm done with it. I'm really curious how speedrunners do it. Also, it seems sometimes it's 2%, sometimes it's 3%. There is 3%, no percent, 2%. What the fuck is the rule? Oh, he actually stuck one of them. Fucking rock on, King. Now a checkpoint, please. doesn't seem so bad, this room. Thank you. Obviously, another part of the problem with the end of Library is that you couldn't run past the room. You had to kill enemies to survive. Again, the door is on a timer, but you're not getting through that room without killing most of the enemies. And I mean like most, like 90% of them. Got plenty of ammo. But the SMG can kill a lot more Flood with a 60 round mag, and a Magnum can just 10 round. Canonically, it's been like, this game takes place over, I think, 3 days, canonically. So at this point, I think it's been, I'd say, when we showed up at the start of 2 Betrayals, Cortana says it's been 12 hours. So it's been best part of 24 hours now, and the infection has gotten this far. It's kind of insane that when the Flood show up on Earth in Halo 3, it isn't just instant extinction. There's a rocket launcher Flood. Oh, Catherine. That would be really weird for Chief, considering his slightly complicated relationship there. They block my grenade. I thought you were dead. Of course, the one guy we hadn't killed was the one I wanted to kill the most. Where did that grenade go? It bounced off of one of the infection forms, and then it just disappears. Fuck you. Okay, this weapon's now ammo. Hello? Okay, we've got an RPG with 4 shots, an assault rifle of 300, and we have a 60% sword. Let's see if there's anywhere we can use this. Is there a tank? I'm not that mad when I get killed by rocket launcher Flood, so I think it's a fun idea. So I can't be that mad. You at least really are doing a good job of scuttling the ship. That is your mission. Okay, please don't regenerate your shields, lads. Oh, great, reinforcements. Is he using a needle rifle? I think he is. Fair play, my lad. You have good taste. Okay, they're literally just spawning in enemies. Okay, I'm just going to chant sprinting over a rocket launcher Flood. Oh, well, you did. No, we're not.
The control room should be this way.
I can feel them crawling inside my mind. But I won't give in.
Bro, we have bigger problems. There's a greater common and Okay. Oh wait, no, there's two rocket launcher flood in there. Oh, cool. Okay, now it does annoy me. There's still a guy left in there.
The control room should be this way.
Am I going to get a checkpoint this time?
I can feel
Really would think there'd be a checkpoint on a title card like that.
inside my mind. But I won't give in.
Why did I get a checkpoint there? That elite has tanked 6 rockets. He's been in the blast radius of all of them. AoE attacks in this game just don't work. They don't do damage properly. This is such a weird part of the game to introduce the needle rifle in. Actually, no, what am I on about? No, it makes perfect sense, actually. Oh, whatever. At least we got this checkpoint. I kind of really want to try the needle rifle, because again, there was a day where it was my favourite gun in the series. I really want to try it. But it was also never a good gun. 21 rounds. I assume it can headshot, so it couldn't reach. It should super combine after 3 shots. I want to try it. We already have an energy sword for close up. Okay, here we go. Here's keys.
Chief!
How do we free him?
It's not him. Not anymore. The captain, he's one of them.
Yeah, no, delivery's better than original. Don't know what they did with Jen Taylor. They just didn't give her any direction for her lines.
We can't let the Flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do.
What the fuck are you doing? No, actually. What is wrong with the voice acting? Why? How much of it is Jen Taylor's fault? It is mainly her. I'm not that bothered about the other. actually, Keyes himself. Well, I liked his voice acting in this mission, but early on in the game, he's a bit more boring. Um, what the fuck is wrong with Jen Taylor's direction? Because she's a talented voice actress. And it is her. They brought her back for this. So the thing is, so Steve Downes and Jen Taylor, I follow them on Instagram. They are constantly going to fan events and shit. They are very passionate about the franchise. So I'm really confused on why her direction is so fucked up. Just pretty much every single line she's delivered is objectively worse than the original. And I just want to know, how did it happen? How does this happen? So I'm baffled, because on one hand, it's important that the director gives you the direction and gives you information to work with, right? I've never been in a voice acting booth before, so I don't know the exact process. But I'm pretty sure that, like, when you're getting them to do voice acting, you don't have the cutscenes or anything yet. So all you have to show them is the script and the direction. Right? But in this case, they've done this game before. So how is it worse? Just throughout the whole game, she's not really showing emotion, the emotion that she should have. In the original, she has a lot more interesting emotions here. She is upset that Keyes is dead. We're not quite through a whole cutscene yet, so we'll see how the rest of the dialogue goes. But she hasn't been upset that Keyes is dead. She's not shocked, and she doesn't show that she like speeds up her voice, and it sounds like she's like panicking. And she's like, "Oh fuck, he's dead, and we have to kill him, and you have to take the codes and shit." And she like sounds like she's panicking, but here she just doesn't give a shit. Elfaria01 reading chat. Yes, I am. Currently on a rant about Cortana's voice acting. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm just so confused on how it happened. Elfaria, leave the stream. Report. Where's spam? Spam, report. Okay. Put user in. How do I kick you? Hide user on this channel. Cool, there you go. Leave. I'm not interested in your scam. You literally tried it on me yesterday and the day before it. Fuck off. Chief didn't punch his head. Okay, there's a thing we needed.
It's done. I have the code. We should go.
In the original, doesn't he actually, like, destroy his head to put him down? What the fuck? Why doesn't he put him down?
Alert! I'm detecting multiple Covenant and Flood groups approaching the bridge.
It's supposed to be mercy killing as well. Can I leave? It's supposed to be mercy killing. We didn't kill him. Ah.
Alert! I'm detecting multiple Covenant and Flood groups.
Okay, we have to. Oh, this is gonna be AIDS.
Alert, I'm detecting multiple Covenant and Flood groups approaching the bridge.
Recon is super fucking weird. Okay, Sucupon Combine does a lot of AoE damage. Okay, there's nothing more, but that was shockingly easy.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Okay, not far. Checkpoint. But yeah, what the fuck? We didn't mercy kill him.
Perfect. Grab one of the Banshees and we'll use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
Banshee where? Banshee where? Okay, now I have 2 objective markers. Okay, we're on the last mission of the game. I like they've shown off a little bit more of like the landscape of a ring in this than I remember them doing in the original. But yeah, why the fuck did we not mercy kill him? I know that the Flood canonically has a hell that it sends you to once it infects you. So killing him, I know, doesn't truly do anything. We don't know. But, you know, do it anyway. In the original, he gets the thing. In the original, I always thought it's like implied, it's like implanted in the back of his neck or something. And so Chief literally just punches right through his head, pulls it out, Mercy kills him, and gets the thing in one go. And it's a lovely moment. He holds on, he refuses to tell the Flood where Earth is, single-handedly saving humanity in that moment. And we put him down. Chief doesn't even put him down. I swear, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't put him down in the original, but I distinctly remember it leaving a big hole in his head. It's part of the fucking point, because he's the captain. And we actually care about him. Not to mention, yeah, Chief sees Catherine Halsey kind of like a mother, and that's Catherine Halsey's fucking husband, right? I think, if I remember correctly. There's a legit, like, almost familial relation. What would that make him? Like a... Is it a godfather, you call it? What? An uncle? What? No. What? No, an uncle. Jesus. Um, what is it a godfather? I think it's a godfather he would technically be to Master Chief. Why doesn't he mercy kill? Why is that a change you made? Why? But here we go, last mission of the game. I'm pretty sure this has the least amount of actual combat in the whole game.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
There is the, like, Guilty Spark mini boss fight, which we'll see how that goes. That's a good shot, like that.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
There must have been something wrong with the coordinate data.
I'm not weirdly equipped there. Master Chief doesn't quit.
We need to get to the bridge.
That was a quit.
From there, we can initiate an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
Love a landscape here. Man, the Forerunners could have had a utopia. They were just fucking incompetent at being good. They were just mega evil at every turn. And it really did backfire, didn't it, lads? Okay, it begins. What are you meant to do in that situation? When you're surrounded by carrier form, what can you do? Their explosion can insta-kill you. Alright, Maleva's Sentinels kind of deal with them. I absolutely bet there's going to be a tank somewhere in this section of the level. So I've heard the Sentinel beam is really good, actually. Okay. Why is it so much stronger than the last time I used it? I used it before and it was arse, and now it's fucking amazing. Was that a hot fix? Did they buff it? Last time we used it was shit. Okay, see, like, there you go. It did nothing there. This game is bugged to shit. Okay, the Sentinel beam is cracked. What the fuck? The last time we had one, it did fucking nothing for damage, and this time, it's shredding the fuck out of them. Someone... I thought it was a shotgun. Yep, it was, okay. Yeah, I think there's going to be a fair few Sentinels around this level, so shotgun and Sentinel beam. Tank. What weapon was it I dropped? Beam. See, this thing's damage is fucking random. It's completely fucking random. It changes every time we use it. Nonsense. Oh my god, it's the endless fucking corridor. It's still going. It's still going. Still going. Still going. Look at my fucking motion tracker! At some point there's going to be a tank here. He's just going to show up. And we don't have an energy sword, so it's going to be difficult to take down. We're going to have them. Okay. I'm going to use this Magnum as much as I can, and then pick up a Sentinel Beam. But something they had in the original game is that if you killed an infection form, or if you shot near it, it would die. So you knew it wasn't fun just endlessly shooting infection forms. Fatal 3 seemingly didn't get that memo. Okay, there's hunters. Sure. What the fuck do I do now? Can I have a checkpoint? If I run back here, will you give me a checkpoint? There's still Sentinel Beams back here. 60 rounds. Shotgun probably is pretty good against hunters, right? Probably. Okay, there might be a doorway over there. I don't know. Thing is, they're camping the fucking door. Nope. I think there's a door over there I can use. One of the maintenance hatches kind of things. No, it's just a regular door. Cool. We just stop fighting, lads, please.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work.
Now a checkpoint. Nope. Thank you. Okay, so this is actually like one of the last couple enemy encounters of the game, I think. Okay, sure. Thank you.
I need you to upload me into the control systems. The terminal is located next to the main view screen.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up a fuel rod, because I think after this we have to kill some sentinels. Actually, yeah, fuel rod might actually be a really good idea to take into the next section, assuming we haven't changed it. We like explosives in that section. Alright, this is like a third way mark of a level, I would say. So here we have to fight a couple sentinels, I think, and then we have a Guilty Spark mini boss fight kind of thing. Which actually, I don't know why I call it a boss fight. You don't fight him at all.
That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat
and then
distance between ourselves
there you
and
go.
Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. Really?
Oh hell!
I hope the timer isn't a fucking problem.
One of your warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge. Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays. A local tap?
You can't imagine how exciting this is. To have a record of all our lost time. Human history is fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its category.
The thing is, with the humans are Forerunners reveal, I mean, at least in this version of the game, it's really obvious. They pretty much outright just state it. Thing is that, like, I get is what Bungie were going for from the start. I simply think that, like, it works as like a twist. It's like, oh, the future people were actually just humans. Not future, but, you know, futuristic aesthetic. They were actually humans the whole time. Whoa, that's so cool. It's such a cool twist. But, like, it has nothing beyond a twist. What value does it really add to the story? I think it's part of why the Covenant decides to genocide humanity. I think that's really the main point to keep it. But in the retcon, they changed the reason or whatever slightly. I forget what it was. Isn't it just I don't know if it was a retcon or not by 343, but isn't it that the Sans Shayum, the prophets, they found Forerunner text which said humans are to inherit Forerunner technology, humans are the Reclaimers, and then they said, no, it's supposed to be us, the Covenant, so we need to genocide them. So that still works, whether or not the humans are the Forerunners or not. That still works. It just kind of slightly changes the phrasing. I just think having the humans and the Forerunners be two separate factions that then both have their own histories with the Flood is simply more interesting. It just adds more to the lore. So I get why some people can dislike the retcon, but I think as far as retcons go, I think it's well executed, and I think it also just adds to the story. So I'm really not bothered. And also, I like the Didact. He's kind of underused in Halo 4. The fact he dies fucking off-screen in a book or whatever the fuck. And, you know, it's just a quick time event to kill him. A bit lame. Then again, Truth dies in a cutscene, and which guy is it you kill in Halo 2? Is it Regret you kill in Halo 2? Yes, yeah, it's Regret that you punch the fuck out of. That boss fight wasn't actually good, is it? So Halo's never had really good boss fights. Infinite has the best boss fights of the series, and even then they aren't that good, are they? They're not bad boss fights in Infinite, but they're not good ones. Fuck, oh man, the elite with two energy swords. That was such a the build up to that fight was so cool. And then I remember killing him in like 2 seconds. But if you let that fight play out, it's super cool. There's like multiple phases to it, but you can kill him so fast. And Escharum is weird. At the time I tried to defend Master Chief, saying Escharum made his own choices. He was doing the best he could. Blah 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 blah. Obviously, I can get Chief empathizing with the brutes for being extincted, considering what happens to humanity. So I can empathize. I can see how he would empathize at that point. But it is ridiculous. He says, "Oh yeah, Escharum was doing the best thing. He was doing the best he could. He was questioning. He never questioned any choice he made." They could have made that line work if they gave more characterization to Escharum. First of all, it should have been Escharum. It should have been Atriox. So they saved Atriox for a sequel, which is now never going to happen. It should have just been Atriox, and we should have better built up that line. Atriox obviously has we people like Atriox. Why we like Atriox? He was cool in Halo Wars 2. Should we play the game? Let's play the game.
To think you would destroy this installation.
I forgot where I was going.
As well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless. And
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the Monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Do the
Not
thing.
much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps. But why... Okay, I'm coming with you.
Oh no, it's funnier when he like bounces it in his hand. They fucked that moment.
You need to go.
You have him equipped, but you don't have him fucking bounce a grenade in his hand. Bounce? What am I on about? There you go, jolly good. Should there be a second skull down here? That'd be fun. Nope, there's an invisible wall. Awesome. 69, nice.
Chief, we need to get to the engine room. That's the only other place where the Monitor can override the self-destruct.
Okay, how far is it there? I remember being really not a long way.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed.
Awesome.
Head to the cryo chamber. You should be able to get to the engine room through there.
I remember it being a really short detour, but I bet they've made it longer. I'm pretty sad I'm just at the stage where I kind of just want the game to end as well. There's not been a fun time to be playing games recently. Like, most of the games I've played recently I've been soured on. After a while, at least. At least that encounter wasn't too bad. What the fuck happened there? Also, did I get a checkpoint in the middle of that? No, okay, I thought I saw something in the upper left. Let's just run. Okay, sure. Where am I going? Wow, yeah, sprint actually is pretty strong. Look at the frame drops, baby. Oh my god. Sprint really does break the game. Alright. Did we get a checkpoint in any of this? Let's let them fight it out. And then, alright, cool, checkpoint. Cool, sure. Sure, another checkpoint. I ain't complaining. Oh, Sentinels won. Fair play. These would have been appreciated during the fucking library. Why did this weapon not do shit for damage in the library? We tried it. It wasn't, like, terrible, but it was just objectively worse than the assault rifle. And now I'm trying it, and it's absurdly overpowered. Alright, let's go back to shotgun so we can get more sentinel beams. Is this not engineering? It really looks like it. Oh, right. I remember this part. Isn't this a fucking corridor? I remember this being a tough corridor. I probably didn't need to use that grenade. The Floods theme will be forever incredibly iconic, man. In fact, it like mixes in here with other. Is this another theme, or is it just? No, I think it's just part of the same bit of music. I think back in the day, I used to listen to a Halo soundtrack religiously. I don't anymore. But back in the day, yeah, I would have been able to name every single track on the soundtrack. Not anymore. I've diversified massively. Feel free. What was the inspiration behind the decision to just add 1 million enemies in every corridor? It's really a fascinating design decision. I'm just curious. What made you keep the player? We're going to be out of Sentinel Beam soon. That works. Oh, shotgun. Again, I'm hanging on to a fuel rod because, from what I remember, if you don't have a rocket launcher, this section can actually be kind of tough to destroy the things. Holy frame drops. This area is so confined. How are we getting frame drops here? What is that? What is that I can hear? There's some bad shit going on. Hey lads. Gotta say, you gotta be truly brave to fight the Flood. Because you're going to die. Not sure what to do in this situation. Now I have an objective marker. Okay, I need to go down there. Cool. I can work with that. Nope, we need to go around. Okay. Do I need to go left there? I can do that. Oh, sure, let's just redo this event. Why not? I didn't really have enough of punching infection forms repeatedly. You know, I just really love this part of the game. It's my favourite thing to do in this game. Oh my fucking god. Oh, now you're here. Why are you here? Why is this area being repopulated? Why is your game design cancer? What is wrong with you? Oh no, we just come through a door. Almost hit restart mission. What was the design philosophy behind wanting what was the goal? Make the player want to kill themselves? No. Oh, where was it? No, it was down here. This works, I guess. Sure, I'll take it. Terrific. Works for me. Anything but actually playing the game. Anything but actually playing the game.
Engine room located.
Right, here we go.
We're here.
Okay.
Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it.
See a whirling
First,
round
we
of
need to
enemy
pull back
markers.
the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Terrific. These weren't here in original. In original, there's no enemies in this room. There's just sentinels. Dude, 343 does not understand the concept of downtime. That's bullshit. There's plenty of downtime in Halo 4. Some of the most memorable aspects of Halo 4 for me are the downtime sections. So why isn't there any in this fucking game? Why have you done this? Misery, 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 Spider-Man. We made it this fucking far. I mean, we really should let the Sentinels do a job for us. Help them out a little bit. Okay, we dropped a shotgun and we dropped it here. No, there's still a couple of FUD left.
Not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the contract.
Are they just continuously spawning enemies? They might be continuously spawning. Spark, we kind of want the same thing here. We both want to get rid of the flood. I just don't want to kill everyone. That is a weird thing, actually. To be fair, Spark is objectively just stupid because what we do works. It achieves the goal of annihilating the Flood Force on this ring. I guess Spark doesn't. He just doesn't like when we destroy the installation. He's pissed about it in Halo 3, I guess. He's kind of an idiot. There's no reason for us to be fighting. Can we fight now? I like what we did with Plasma Rifle. Plasma Rifle feels a lot better to use in this game. A lot stronger and a lot more fun. Okay, so if you aren't using a plasma weapon, they are extremely tanky. It's horrific. I think the Floods might be infinitely spawning. They just keep coming. Okay, now I want one of these. If they actually are continuously spawning Flood, I actually might kill myself. Are they actually infinitely spawning? Is this level possible? How are you meant to do this? If they're infinitely spawning, you can't do it. There's no way. There's no way. Because look how fast they kill me. So what you have to do is you have to jump on these canisters and then jump on the thing, turn that, and then you have to shoot one of the vents or something. There's no way I can do that with Flood and Sentinels attacking me. But I have a bad feeling that infinitely spawning enemies because you need ammo to complete this section. So have infinite enemies and then justify it as a fucking necessity. Well, fuck me, I guess. I think they are actually infinitely spawning Sentinels.
Don't worry.
There goes all of our work. All of it.
And procedures.
Gone.
I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion.
What am I supposed to do? You're infinitely spawning Sentinels. As far as I can go, there's no way for me to know if they're infinite or not. Other than just keep going until the end of fucking time. And to find out if it's infinite or not. Again, in the original, I do not remember there being anything other than Sentinels here. And once you killed them, they stayed dead. If they actually made it so Sentinels respawn in order to make it to have infinite ammo in this area, that is actually so bafflingly stupid. Should I go around the other side? Let's try the other side. Maybe I'll be distracted over here. Hey, Spark. It's weird you can't attack them. The waste fallout is super weird. I guess it is fair enough that Spark is kind of stupid because he is unstable. Alright, nope, we're here. The moment I appear, so do I. But here we can have a fast track onto a platform, I think.
Continue to multiply, Rick.
Good. Step 1 complete. Now we should have a straight shot into one of the ship's 4 fusion reactors. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cell.
Checkpoint.
Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room.
Okay, we made it easier.
Analyze
I
it.
mean, original was a vent, and you have to
Reactor
throw
number
a grenade
1
into the
destabilized.
vent. But
Use
there
explosives
is
on
just
the
a
other
big
3
thing.
reactors
Cool,
to destroy
okay.
their cores.
Checkpoint. Okay, this is doable. Annoying as fuck, but doable. Oh, we just respawned all the enemies I just killed. Awesome. And I think they despawned the weapons they dropped as well. There's a shotgun here. Nope. Okay, good. Okay, we need to get all the way over there. Okay, let's run around the other side. Actually, no, we need fuel up. What took out my entire health bar? What did that? I really want to know. Just ignore the combat. Just do not play the game. Okay, you can only do one at a time as well. Almost done. Almost fucking done. Checkpoint.
Keep it up. Only one more fusion reactor to go.
Drop me another checkpoint. Love that music. Right now, I'm in the process of putting my thoughts on the remake into words that I will then say once we beat the game. I'm putting it together in my head right now. Problem is, this last one is by far the hardest to get to. Isn't there like an armory or something you can go to? Remember there being loads of ammo? Okay, this is where we need to go once we blow it up. I was hoping there'd be a passage here. Nope. All you had to do is just make it so there's like a cooldown between the spawns. So there's actually a reason to kill enemies in this section. There just isn't. It's pointless. Yeah, the thing, a lot of these problems are with Legendary. I want to preface that. Like, a lot of the problems I've had with a game will not be there on the lower difficulties. They won't be there. Every single time you come up here, they respawn the enemies. Genuine question, is this a bug? Because if you deliberately designed it that way, I want to say something which would probably get me institutionalized. It would get me locked away for my own safety and for the safety of others. Okay, so once we're up there, do not go back down. Whatever we do, don't go back down, so otherwise we just have to do the whole thing again. And a direct fuel rod shot is a one-shot kill. So what we need to do is we need to kill all the Flood, and then kill all of the Sentinels, and then run out as fast as possible and hit the lever. I'm actually a little bit preoccupied. Go ahead.
Engine's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship.
Okay, which elevator do we need? This one. Awesome.
The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Fohammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the
anything but playing the game.
at external access junction 4C as soon as you get my signal. Affirmative. Echo 419. 419. Come in, Echo 419. Roger, Cortana. I read you 555. The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, so
There goes my entire shield.
immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C as soon as you get my signal.
I think I'm safe here. No, I'm not. Why would I be safe? Why would I ever be safe? Why would you ever just give a player a chance to not have to actively shoot someone in that present second?
Come in, Echo 419. Roger, Cortana.
Seems like bad game design to me.
The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Soulhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C.
Look, I'm just so
as
done.
soon as you get my
I'm
signal.
so fucking done. I am so sick of this. I do not want to play with combat anymore. I just want to get to the end. We are 99% of the way through the game. I just want to be able to say I did it. On Legendary. On first playthrough as well. That's one thing. I could have played the game on easy and, like, mapped out, like, figured out, you know, what's going on. And then, like, made a plan. But now I decided, no, Legendary on the first playthrough.
The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Soulhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External
Are we not on a timer?
4C as
They say we're on a timer here. I distinctly remember this section not existing as well. So this is again an original aspect of the remake. Not in the original. Not in the original. In the original you just go straight, like that door they busted down there was the elevator in the original. So they deliberately chose to add these rooms in. Why? Fuck knows. Just let things fucking end.
Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction. Cortana to
Let's go around to the other side.
Come in, Echo 419. Roger, Cortana. I read you 555. The Pillar of
Fuck
Autumn's
off.
engines
Leave
are
me
going
the fuck
critical,
alone.
Soulhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site
Give me a
and be
checkpoint.
ready to pick us up at External Access Junction
Or don't.
4C as soon as you get my signal.
Ain't gonna improve the review score at this point. By the way, I already put my review up. I gave it a 7 out of 10. It's probably going to stay there. I don't think I'm going to change it, so I do preface my complaints with this is on the maximum difficulty. This is supposed to be hard. Not supposed to be this fucking annoying, but it is supposed to be hard. So to an extent, I can't complain. This is what I asked for. Hey, look at that, the AI broke. Because of how the encounter was free. Lovely, I love it. Give me a fucking checkpoint. If they fuck up the Warthog run,
Things are getting noisy down there. Everything okay? Negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
I don't remember where the talking grunt is. It's in like the latter stage of level, I think. I don't remember exactly where. I know you like turn down one of the tunnels on the side. I don't remember where. There's loads of those tunnels.
Alert. Our RV point with Foehammer is further towards the ship's bow.
Hitchhikers
than
might
our
be
current
escaping
position.
convicts.
Use a warthog to reach the extraction point. Or
Here we
we'll
go.
make it. Analyzing. We have 5 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to evac now. Activating
I feel
final
like it's
countdown.
more time in the
When it
original.
reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost.
Hey, look at the
100
frame rate.
degrees.
Okay, they've changed this a lot. This is completely different from the original. Holy shit. Okay. Bold decision to change the Warhawk run. That's completely different level design. So I've taken that. Okay, I see the vision for what we're doing to change the level design here. In the original, it's pretty much a straight line. There's slight curves when you go through these tunnels, but otherwise it's a straight line. I love the scale this part gives to the autumn. I'm really scared about timer. So I'm pretty sure in the original you get like a solid 6.5 minutes. Of course, there is a final charge. How much? Oh my god! Oh, this is cool. Okay. Oh boy.
Cortana to Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade. Roger, roger.
I like this. Okay, we add a little bit more variety to the environment.
Come on. Breaking right.
But they remove the moment where you wait for Foehammer? Is Foehammer just dead? Was that it?
We need to get through that mess and rendezvous with Foehammer. Don't stop for anything.
Maybe not. Okay, there's a replacement Warthog. Whoa, red mist. Two and a half minutes left. Oh no, here is this a rendezvous point?
Stop.
Okay.
This is where Foehammer's coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Okay, no.
Cortana to Echo 419.
So it's still the same thing.
Extraction now, on the double. Affirmative, Cortana. Foehammer inbound.
Poor fucking Foehammer. You've been a top G.
I'm hit. Mayday.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Sorry.
I can't hold her.
There goes Foehammer. Alright, let's move on. Oh, they're still going. Oh, we don't see it. Okay. Let's get going.
Echo 419.
No time to waste.
She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route.
She's more upset about Foehammer than the
Inventory shows
captain.
one longsword fighter is still docked in launch base.
Reminder, Cortana is
Now we can
made
make it.
from Kaiser's wife's brain. Cortana, in a way, is Kaiser's wife. Actually, when you put it like that, that is fucking wild. That she's actually upset about Foehammer. She doesn't give a shit about Keys. This has been shockingly easy. I was terrified they completely fucked us. See, in the original, you can totally die here on Legendary. You can actually totally die. I died here a couple of times, I think, on Legendary. "90 seconds.
Up ahead. We need to get across that gap. If you
Oh,
hit that
here's
ramp
the
at
jump.
top speed, we should be able to clear it.
I'm not going to try to do a 360. No, didn't do it. Oh well. Alright, we're going to have 40 seconds to get to a ship. Timer is tighter than the original. Grunt is probably in one of these corridors we just went past. Maybe down here, somewhere. This time's going to be really tight. Okay,
That's the ship.
45 seconds.
Move! We need to get aboard now.
Don't mind me. Please, leave me alone. I don't have to play this again. Please, please. Is it over? It's over! Halo campaign evolved, legendary.
We're cutting it
Fucking
close.
hell. This was a painful experience. Oh god. Kind of weird to the other flood are just doing nothing. Okay, we're pausing to not. Okay, and the other flood just disappeared. Okay, I was gonna say that's actually a cool moment to put in there, but then the rest of it made no sense. Oh, that was. Don't know if I liked the camera movement on that. Random snorri cam, I think that was. Is that snorri cam when you like glue the camera on someone's face? Screenshot that. Also, they've changed the design of the what is it, the longsword? The destruction of a ring is a lot less ambiguous here. Really would have thought they'd. I was actually.
Shut them down. We'll need them later.
I was about to say I thought they'd add in an explanation for how Johnson survived, but actually they will. That's going to be our legendary ending cutscene here.
Scanning.
I've already seen it, unfortunately.
No. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do. For Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice.
Why her lips are curved upwards
Halo.
like she's smiling?
It's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
Yeah, no, the original ending cutscene was better.
Come here, you mother. Those were the days.
Okay, so he stole a Banshee, went back to a silent cartographer and just chilled there.
Get your ass out of here. Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh, God. Wait, I just realized we still have 3 more missions.
That's my cue.
We're not done. Fuck, we're not done. I just totally forgot about prequel missions.
See you in the sequel.
Okay, immediately, I'm going to say this. Do not do this for Halo 2. That was a cute legendary ending cutscene. I like that. I think that's a cute legendary ending cutscene. Okay. The best thing about this remake is it allows PlayStation players to play Halo. That's the best thing about this remake, that it's released on PlayStation and all platforms. I think it's on PC. It's not on Nintendo Switch though, even. It's actually, you can't even say it's on all consoles. Man, back in the day, there were plans to put Combat Evolved on the Nintendo DS. But there was progress made on the Nintendo DS port of Combat Evolved, and it just never went through. And there was a cancelled fucking Mega Bloks game, like for Lego games, but with Mega Bloks. And that's fucking sad that never happened, because, God, I still love Mega Bloks. Mega Bloks is so fucking cool. I still have loads of Mega Bloks. I have loads of Destiny Mega Bloks, actually. Because Destiny Mega Bloks is actually really cool. Anyway, level designer. I don't like you guys. I have beef with you fuckers. Okay, no. I think the fundamental problem here is that they added sprint. I hate to say it because like I defend sprint in Halo 4 and Halo 5 to an extent, and I have zero issue with sprint and reach. I've never had an issue with that. So I think obviously they balanced it out as an arm mobility. In this game, because they added sprint, it forced them to make enemies more accurate, because otherwise enemies wouldn't be able to hit you. If enemies had the same accuracy as they had in the original, and you had sprint so you could move faster, enemies wouldn't be able to hit you. You could just sprint past all of them, you could sprint in battle, you would never take damage. It would make the game a cakewalk, and it would make the game probably less engaging. So once they decided they had to add sprint, they then said, okay, well now we need to make the enemies more accurate. And even on top of that, I would say do more damage relativistically. Overshield, I like that they made it so you can use overshields and active camo on the go. I think that was a cool decision. But then at the same time, they significantly nerfed overshields. They kept the invincibility frames that you get from them, that's cool. But the actual overshield itself is much less durable than the original. Much less durable. They used to actually like be tanky. It made you a real tank. You could just put on an overshield and just walk through a room, and you would survive with some overshield left over. Can't do that in this. The fundamental problem, they added sprint, and from there they had to design the game around sprint, and it broke it. It broke the combat on Legendary. Of the other difficulties, it's probably fine. Probably. On Legendary, this game is fucking tedious. Extremely tedious. Although, like, there's a good portion. I would say, like, most of the game is fine. There's just specific sections which are bad. The problem is, those sections are so fucking terrible. Those sections which are bad are so bad, they completely ruin that mission and the next fucking mission. It just puts you in a bad mood for the rest of the fucking day. Test associate. What does that mean? They're not playtesters, because you didn't playtest this game. You didn't. Don't lie. Yeah, adding sprint was a big mistake. It was a big mistake. It was my biggest concern when I saw the reveal of the game and when they said we are putting sprint in it. It was my biggest concern, and it is the biggest problem. Fundamentally, sprint as like a game mechanic, I don't have an issue with in Halo at all. Hell, it adds depth because then you have to choose what to do strategically. The more things you can choose to do, the better. It's fairly simple in that, right? The problem is, well, yeah, because it's because of the knock-on effects sprint has, right? Keith Silverstein? Are you fucking kidding me? Let me check. Keith Silverstein is who I think he is, right? Oh, we got Joe Staten back. That's cute. Is Keith who I think he is? Yep, it's Zhongli, and it's Hunk. Man, I feel bad for saying I didn't like his performance, but yeah, I don't. Because to me, he was too gruff. In Keys, yes, he did great there, but otherwise, he was too gruff and static to me. Because Keys, in this situation, he's coming right off of the tragedy that is Reach, which is a fucking disaster for humanity. Like, after Reach happens, there's probably a looming sense of doom, because the fall of Reach basically made it seem like humanity was going to go extinct. It was a terrifying time. And none of that comes through here, but it does to me a little bit in the original. You can feel some of his like desperation. Like, he's not a total like stoic badass, but here he is. Jen Taylor's performance, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Steve Downes, I think, was okay. I think he did just as good as he did in the original. But Jen Taylor, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. I don't like the direction on the cutscenes. The cinematography, I didn't feel any impact in the cutscenes. None of them impacted me on even the faintest emotional level. And hell, one of them we somehow skipped. None of them had any impact on me. They were just a series of moving images. I've already forgotten all of them. Part of that is the stress from playing the game, probably. But part of that is the awkward direction. Johnson's speech right at the very start of the game, the first cutscene of the game, was so awkward. That one moment where Johnson is like on the door, and he finishes his speech for some reason on the door, rather than just doing the whole thing in the hangar like in the original. And then we just hold the shot for like a solid 10 seconds so we can let the music finish playing. And it's terrible. It's so awkward. Yeah, so sprint fucks with difficulty. The voice acting is fucked. The cutscenes, I would say, are mostly relativistically a downgrade. These cutscenes are less impressive today than the cutscenes were in the original when they came out. The graphics, I'm okay with. I think the original design was respected well enough. And obviously, the game looks good. Has some frame drops in certain sections, but for the most part, it performed well. For the most part. The music was a bit awkward, but sometimes it pops in for about 30 seconds and then it just goes away. I don't know if it was like that in the original, I don't remember. Maybe it was. But like even the music, like, it didn't have a lot of impact on me. Because when it came up, it felt low in the mix, and then it went away 30 seconds later, so I was like, oh, whatever. And again, often when the music came in, it came in a fucking stressful moment, so it didn't do anything for me. But that's the thing. This Legendary run, it was not fun. Unfortunately, it could have been fun, but they decided, let's add rooms into the game. Let's add more shit in. Let's just add more shit. And the shit they added is not as good as the original shit. And it makes it worse. The new skulls and shit is cool. In fact, you can play the game in third person. That's cool. I also like that's the first skull in the game. You can get it in like 10 seconds flat. So I like that that's where they did that. So you can easily use that one if you want to play the game in third person. That's cool. Adding the skulls to prevent sprinting and shit is fucking pathetic. This game on Lasso is probably the hardest Lasso in the series. I would not be surprised if it is. I mean, I don't know what the skulls are, but I assume they're probably just the same ones as the rest of the series, plus the ones which are no sprint and such. And again, since this game, I mean, you saw what it was like at the end there. This game on Lasso is probably the hardest one in the whole series. I would not be surprised. I don't want to play this campaign again. I don't want to. Maybe I would with my dad. Maybe. But I do not want to play this again. If I were to play it again, I would not play it on Legendary. I will never play this on Legendary ever again. No way. It's just not fun. It is just stressful. The new weapons they added, I like that they changed the assault rifle to be more of like a burst DPS weapon and to hose down shields in a pinch. So they changed the role of the assault rifle and then added in the SMG to then be... That was a scary noise. They added the SMG to then fulfill the role of the original assault rifle. I think that's clever. I like that. They added one needle rifle. One. At the very end of the second to last mission. So you don't really get to use it all. What's the point? Why do they wait so long to give a needle rifle? It was actually really strong. Yeah, so I like it from that standpoint. It was actually quite damn strong, but we barely got to use it at all. The fuel rod gun, I don't think it was in the original. In the original, I think when you killed fuel rod grunts, they blew up. Fuel rod is cool. I like it. The plasma rifle, I think it feels more fun to use, and it feels stronger. In the original, I remember it being an arse weapon. Here, it's actually strong. Sentinel beam, I don't know what was going on with that. First time I used it, it was arse. In the final mission, suddenly it was doing loads of damage. Maybe I'm just schizophrenic. But I like the Sentinel beam. I like what they did with the guns. I don't like when they made it so that some elites take 3 sniper shots to a head to kill. I think that was excessive. I think for Warthog Run there, I quite like what they did that, actually. They added new environments to it. I actually think they did a really good job with Warthog Run. I quite enjoyed the Warthog Run in isolation. And thank God the enemies just don't pay attention to you at the end there. These credits are longer than I thought they'd be. Obviously, this game is riddled with glitches, and it's really embarrassing because this is also a month after launch, so they've patched a lot of glitches already. So imagine this, but like worse. And that's how bad it was when it came out a month ago. It's been a month. They patched the game the day before I started playing, I think. They made a bunch of improvements. So just imagine this, but even buggier. God. Yeah, so from sounds of it, it seems like a lot of the new weapons they added into the game are only in the bonus missions, which I've heard suck ass. So I'm not excited to play those. I've heard they're also quite hard on Legendary. I might not bother doing them Legendary. Might go down to Heroic for them. But at least I can say we beat the whole base campaign on Legendary. At least we did that. And I can be at peace with that fact. Might have cost a little bit of my sanity. A little bit. When I do those screams and shit, I want to say, right, I'm not going insane, but I'm also not playing up the reaction. Right? Like, I just get a primal urge to make a noise to release the stress. and that's what my and other noises. That's what that is. So I'm not playing it up for the stream. Genuinely, this game on Legendary is so fucking stressful that it makes me stupid. I wanted to use another word there, but it'd be offensive, so I'm not going to say it. What else is there to say, which I haven't really already said? Oh yeah, Johnson. I liked Johnson in that final cutscene there, but otherwise, his voice acting is weird, and he looks like Steve Harvey now, which I don't have too much of a problem with. I don't get why you can't just get the model from Halo 2 Anniversary and just use that one, because that's like the best he's ever looked. Pretty sure everyone says, yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary Johnson looks amazing. Recently, people on Twitter have started going after Halo 2 Anniversary now. They just want something to go after. Like, everyone loved Halo 2 Anniversary when it came out. And now people are trying to shit on it. Just, come on, guys. Why do we have, like... Did they get like loads of different studios to work on this game? I'm confused on like why there's so many. Also, that is a lot of environment artists, and only 2 material artists. There's got to be other material artists in like these other studios. This is like all Chinese people. I want to say from the names. Sorry, I'm not racist. I just don't know Chinese culture. I haven't been paying attention. Nguyen, that's Vietnamese, isn't it? I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I haven't been paying much attention to the credits. Wait, did they outsource development to like loads of different studios again? What are they called? Contractors? Again, I really hope Marty O'Donnell didn't get any money or anything out of this. He's a scumbag. Dominic Shaw. I thought I said Show there, and I was like, that's a fun name. Dominic Shaw. Yeah, so I don't like the new direction of the cutscenes. The game's difficulty is stupid. Enemies face tanking fucking rockets. The randomization of flood spawns throughout the games is fucking annoying. The glitches, the buggy AI, the inconsistent as fuck broken checkpoint system. The fact that by the end I was so tired of the combat that I genuinely didn't want to play the combat. I genuinely just wanted to run to the end of the game. At that point, I was actively just annoyed every time I had to stop and shoot an enemy. Because they had just pissed me off so bad. If we didn't have that active camo in keys at the start, which allowed us to just skip that whole thing, oh boy. I might have had a mental breakdown. That might have made it quit. I'm so glad I skipped like 90% of that just using active camo. I'm glad. I want to say this. I'm glad they got rid of the health system, solely because of how they rebalanced the game with the addition of sprint. I think they also had a limited health system. I wouldn't have beaten this. I wouldn't have. Oh, these are credits for the original game now. Well, here you go. Here are the actual, like, truly amazingly talented people. That's really insulting. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. There's plenty of talented people working on this game. The main people I blame for the things I dislike are whoever's involved with the cutscenes, the cinematography, whoever's the voice acting director. I didn't fucking know. You testers, you did not do anything. But no, this is the original. What am I on about? What am I on about? Vast dodgers. Damage and spin. Okay, I don't know what this is. I'm so sorry. I just randomly started shit talking the original developers just because I've lost my mind. Sorry. I don't. They should have cut that. Don't say thank you to a paedophile defender. They should have cut that. They should have cut that. Yeah, so the voice acting director, the voice actors themselves, we know they're talented. It's whoever's directing them that fucked up. Whoever's directing the cutscenes, you fucked up. And whoever made the decision to add sprint to the game and then do the rest of the balancing around that. You people fucked up. Those are people I blame. What is this? It's Spark. This is the gas planet from Halo 2. Fuck, they really want to do a Halo 2 remake. On the moor, complete the Warhog run without being forcibly ejected from your vehicle. Trophy. Remix mode and remix skulls unlocked. New terminal found. New skull found. Do they just give you a bunch of free skulls when you beat the game? What? Oh god. Man, no. This shit on Lasso. This is the hardest Lasso in the series. No way. God. No. Oh, Moist Critical needs to put up a bounty to beat this game on Lasso. I'm pretty sure I saw it. I'm pretty sure I saw people say no one's beaten the game on Lasso yet. No one in the world has beaten the game on Lasso yet, I don't think. And I can see why. Good God. So, randomized weapons. Remember the part of keys, which we had active camo for? That part of the game is now 10 billion times harder on Lasso. Way harder. And this also might just break active camo. Are you fucking kidding me? It's just text? Okay, so this is right after firing of the ring. Yeah, this sounds like this is the Logic Plague AI or something. It really irks me that the Forerunners kept samples of Flood aboard the rings for study. That is so insanely stupid. I can get if they wanted to maybe keep samples, but then you don't put them on the rings, you put them on their own space station, and you make it so that space station only has like one way in, one way out, and there's a fuckload of security, and if 10 minutes goes by without the security checking in, blow it up. Just get rid of it. The fact they put it on the rings is crazy. That has always been so stupid to me. Interesting. Okay, I am actually curious. Okay, I said, oh, this is text only. It pisses me off it's text only because in fucking Combat Evolved Anniversary, fucking, 15 years ago, it wasn't text, it was cutscenes. But this is curious. So this is some AI which has a Logic Plague, talking to Guilty Spark immediately after the firing of the rings. Because he's quoting a Gravemind at the end there. Alone. We got this at the end. Oh 5032, is that Mendicant Bias? Why are we talking like spam time? Okay, campaign remix. Armistice is always turned on. Why? I can get the other three. Why is Armistice on? So Armistice is just objectively... What? Remix is objectively harder than the original one. Can I modify it? Okay, hang on. Heroic, Halo. Visual modifiers. Okay, so Flood Fog, Night Vision. You can only have one of these. Well, this feature is underwhelming. So, what is the point of this mode? I might be confused. This literally just seems like all it does is allow you to cover the level in Flood Fog. The rest of it is just turning on skulls. How is it any different to just turning on all the skulls? What? Okay, whatever. Customization. You don't get anything for actually completing a campaign on Legendary. You get nothing. Fuck you. Give us money. Is there a way to get the original design? I really would have thought that would be from beating the game on Legendary. I thought it was in the game. Is it a mod? Battle Rifle was never in the campaign. That's a shame, because it would have been a welcome addition. That's cool. Okay, the new mission. I'm honestly so tempted to just not even do them. Not doing them tonight, definitely not. I'm done. But I'm tempted to just not do them anyway, at all. So I'm kind of sick of this. Oh yeah, obviously another complaint about the game. The fact they made it really hard to set up split screen. Really difficult to set up split screen. That really fucking sucks. So yeah, there's a specific thing you have to do to get split screen to work, otherwise it won't work. And so you have to Google it. Unless your Microsoft account settings are set to a specific thing. So, yeah. Again, like when me and my dad were first trying to set up, it took an hour. It took an hour to get split screen working. A fucking hour. Frustrating. Very frustrating. I think I've said all there is to say. It's been I think about 7 years since I played the original and Legendary, so like my memory is hazy of it. But I remember Reach and Combat Evolved being my favorite two Legendary runs. I remember. And again, I don't think I did the whole of Halo 2. I think I gave up like a third of the way through. And I put it down to Heroic instead. And I also never did ODST, but I have done the rest of the series. So I've done this, Combat Evolved Anniversary, Halo Reach, Halo 3, Halo 4, Halo 5. All on Legendary. I don't know if I've done Halo Wars on maximum difficulty. Actually, you know what? There's one thing I want to do. Bonus missions, right. Motherfucker. Okay, we disabled trophies. Okay, these are in the game, it's just fucking... Okay. So it's totally going to be a thing. Someone is going to do lasso with all of these. You can debuff yourself as well. So this is going to be a thing. Someone's going to do this. I'm glad you can turn on bottomless clip, just like that. Cool. Legendary. I just want to watch the opening cutscene. There's 4 rally points. Terrific. Should we play with perspective skull? That could be fun. It kinda... I like skulls which actually give you a slight advantage. Some of them do, some of them are straight debuffs, and some of them are a bit of both, like catch. None of these are an advantage. Except arguably perspective. Also, I don't think I'm going to replay the game to get terminals and shit. I no. Alright, I just want to play... I just want to watch the opening cutscene, because I've seen it, a little bit of it before, and I want to rip into it, because it pissed me off. Here you go, here's the text scroll, which I talked about at the start of the game. 2551, approximately 1 year before the Halo event, an alien alliance known as the Covenant has invaded human space, destroying our world, you can't pause it, and decimating our fleets. The United Nations Space Command has been desperate to strike over heart of the alien empire, but have yet to learn its location. Above the glass human colony of Promise orbits a massive Covenant research ship, a prize of Unity, which point way to Covenant homeworld, and ultimately to victory for humanity. That's a bit stupid. There isn't a Covenant homeworld. There's a Sankili homeworld. There's a Kig Yar homeworld. There isn't a Covenant homeworld. I guess there's High Charity, but yeah. Okay, so the immediate problem I have with that cutscene is, first of all, you can't pause it, and secondly, it makes it sound like the Covenant only just invaded, which is not correct. The phrasing of that makes it sound like the Covenant just invaded, like a couple fucking weeks ago. No, the Covenant War has been going on for about 30 years and 22 billion humans are dead. And I've seen that text scroll before. I haven't seen the rest of this, but I've seen that text scroll and it pissed me the fuck off. So I was like, that phrasing is so shit. It really makes it sound like the Human Covenant War just started, and it fucking didn't. This is the beginning of the climax of it, not the fucking... Right, but let's see what the rest of this is. I don't know much of anything about these missions. Oh, you know what I miss? Fucking skirmishers from Halo Reach. They were fucking cool. I always used to think they were the same species as jackals. They're not. Skirmishers are different. I think there's some like lore reason behind them being only ever being present in Reach and nowhere else in the rest of the franchise. Did I make an appearance in a Halo Wars 2 somehow or something? I don't remember. Oh yeah, doesn't Johnson get a sniper rifle, which was in Halo Wars 2, and everyone wanted? Because it looked so cool in Halo Wars 2, and then they put it in here. Gave it to Johnson, and it's fully functional, but you can't use it. God, he looks great. This suit is so sexy, and it's so fucking stupid you can't get it as a reward at any point. Okay, we're just straight in with a battle rifle. Hey, how goes a battle rifle against shields? What is... Oh, interesting. Okay, the battle rifle was really good against shields. That was really impressive, actually. That did a lot of damage. We're going to play until the first checkpoint, and that's it. No more than that. And I mean it. Oh, the chest pieces like for fucking Halo Wars Spartans. I love their suit design.
Just couldn't save any from me, could you?
The thing is, these missions are all original, so this is entirely free for free here.
Been a while since I gotta take old Sophie out for a spin.
Sophie?
Are you ready to get to it?
Awaiting.
Layout matches what Naval Intelligence provided, confirming a route to the ship's command center.
Oni.
If that nav data has what we need, we can finally strike back at these bastards.
I don't want to immediately drop battle rifle for a plasma pistol, but can I get a checkpoint, please, so I can leave?
Damn right I am.
Also, I already heard Chief has more dialogue in these missions.
Until we find a way to cram an AI into that suit of yours, it's the best option we got.
Does that line up with canon? Does it? I'm not sure if it does. I forget exactly how long Chief met Cortana before Halo 1. I want to say it was like 40 days. For some reason, that number is coming to mind.
And done. You ready?
Always.
We've got company.
Yeah, so Chief is a little bit more quippy in these missions. And I think, you know, it's supposed to be that, I think people say he's not as jaded. But on the other hand, again, the war's already been going on for 30 years. So if he were to become jaded and miserable because of a war, it would have already happened, I feel like. Right, I'm going to drop a battle rise. It's not bad, but it's not amazing. Still way better to see for noob combo. Now have a checkpoint, please. Okay, I'm good. Okay. How are we doing on the trophy front? How many trophies are left in the game I don't have? 32%. Let me check something. Okay, right now, 25.7% of players completed the campaign. I'm sorry, what? Hold on, okay. Firstly, complete the campaign on Legendary difficulty, 3.1% of players. That also gives you the trophies for Heroic, Normal, and Easy. Thank you. You don't have to play the campaign 4 times for each trophy. Why is it a silver trophy? To beat it on Legendary? That should be a fucking gold. What the fuck? That is crazy. Are there any gold trophies? Find all skulls and terminals. That's a gold. Complete the game with lasso enabled. That's a gold. 1.2% of players, which is shockingly high. And okay, so some people have been lasso. I don't believe you. I think you cheated. Because this is insane. Complete a remixed mission. Complete a remixed mission without dying. With the Flores Lava Skull activated, beat a mission without jumping or dying. I'm curious about that. With a Temperamental Skull, beat the game without upsetting anyone. 0.9% of players have platinumed the game. That's a surprisingly high amount. I'll be real. That's a surprisingly high amount. So I would say that this lasso would be the hardest Halo, I think. Absolutely. Because lasso takes away sprint. As well as everything else. So you have all of the shit which already makes this incredibly hard. And then you also lose sprint, which is the one thing which like balance it, which is why it's so hard. Do not do this for Halo 2 and 3. Please don't. I don't. Again, other than like the problems I've stated, I don't hate this game. I think they didn't do a bad job. I give this game like a 7. Maybe if we ignore the experience I had playing the game on Legendary, I could maybe give it an 8. Maybe. But I don't see the fucking point. Just re-release the Master Chief Collection with an extra updated graphics or something and put it on PlayStation. Just do that. And even try to put it on Nintendo Switch. I think it'd be fun to get Halo on Nintendo consoles. You tried to do it in the past, do it. Move on, make some new fucking games. Give us a fucking sequel to Halo Infinite or something. Don't remake the original trilogy. Please don't. Because the thing is that they're going to do the same thing again. Right? There's no point remaking the original trilogy if you don't do what we did to this game. They're going to add sprint to all of them. And then each of them are going to have the same problems this did. And then I'm not going to play on Legendary, because fuck no. So Please, genuinely, I beg. Don't do it. Don't bother. Make something fucking new for a franchise, please. I would be open to a Halo 3 anniversary. Re-release Master Chief Collection with a Halo 3 anniversary. Not a Halo 3 campaign me bum your mother, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Halo 3 anniversary with a re-release of Master Chief Collection. Maybe slap this in bundled with Master Chief Collection or something. If you're gonna do the rest of the series, don't do anything with Halo 2. Halo 2 Anniversary is already great. Just give us Halo 3 Anniversary in Master Chief Collection and put it on PlayStation so PlayStation players can have a whole series. Do the same for Halo 3 ODST. Halo 3 ODST Anniversary. Halo Reach doesn't need one. Halo Reach still looks amazing. Halo 4 as well. Just do something new, please. Look, as far as like 343's games go, I still think overall their best game is Halo 4. Which is kind of bad because it was their first one. Halo Infinite has the best gameplay of the series. It does. But Halo 4 has, to me, the best story in the series, excluding Halo Reach. So I would put Halo 4 as their best game, then I would put Halo Infinite, then I would put this. I think Halo 4 and Halo Infinite were better games. I had more fun with their campaigns. I'm a lot more willing to replay them. Yeah. Things I have my Xbox set up, but my controller won't work with it. My controller does work, but several of the buttons are broken. So, and it's drifting. So I would have to get a new controller, and so I just can't be fucking bothered. Not to mention, imagine this, but at the same time, I was using a game controller that I haven't used in like several years now. Like, no, that'd be bad. Maybe I'll get Master Chief Collection on my laptop when it arrives It's Friday, and it arrives on Monday. Maybe I'll get Master Chief Collection on PC and play it there. Maybe. Another thing which I didn't mention about this game earlier: no firefight, no multiplayer. Again, I said this at the start of the playthrough. I don't enjoy Halo multiplayer. I did not like it in the original trilogy. I like it in Halo Reach, I like it in Halo 4, I like it in Halo 5 custom games. I don't dislike Halo 5's regular multiplayer, but custom games are where it's at in Halo 5. Halo Infinite, I basically have the same feelings as I do for Halo 5. Custom games is where it's at. Well, I've never enjoyed Halo's multiplayer that much. Because it's terribly balanced. It is terribly balanced. Ironically, the most well-balanced Halo is Halo Reach, and what do you know, that's the one I have most fun with. Any Halo that has a battle rifle in it is broken. So I'm not bothered that this game doesn't have a multiplayer in it. But it is a bad look, and it would improve the value for money with this game. And there's no firefight. I'm not that bothered about multiplayer. I am bothered about the lack of firefight, to be frank. Because it would have made a lot more sense here. The fact that all you get... This game only costs 50 quid. It's not 70 quid. At least they didn't push for 70 quid for this. It's only 50. But even then, You can get Master Chief Collection for like 10 quid. And that gets you an entire series. And the original version of this game, which, let's be real, is for the most part just an objectively better experience. So on the value for money front, this game is a bad idea. And I've also heard it didn't sell well on PlayStation. Which might explain the trophy percentages. It might be that it's like the most dedicated Halo fans are getting it. And that's why the percentages are shockingly high. Yeah, I don't think there really is anything more to say. I might take like a day off from playing the game before we go straight into the bonus missions, because I've heard they suck. I've heard that several times they stop you in a room and then they spawn waves of enemies and you have to fight them. And I hated that. They did that at the end of Keys there. I don't think they did that in the original. And I don't like it when they do it in this game. I really hate it. Especially on Legendary, because again, the game is balanced around you sprinting around a map. And when they do that, you can't really do that because you're cornered. We got so lucky in the run of Keys. That could have been so much worse. We got so lucky with Keys. I want to listen to this last track, and I think I'm going to end stream. And yet, no reward to beating the game on Legendary. Not even like a skull or a terminal or anything. No reward. They could have easily made it so you get the original game skin or something. Or you get the fucking armor from the other mission. You added a fucking perspective skull so we can play in third person. And then you're like, yeah, we're not going to add that many cosmetics. But these don't look that good. And none of them actually change the shape of the armor, it's just colours. If you want to have these, I think it costs 20 quid. I think it's 20 quid to get these skins. Let me check. Premium Edition. Alpha Halo Armory Pack. Digital Story and Art Collection. If you spend 20 quid, you can get a Premium Edition upgrade. So, if I want 5 skins, it's 20 quid. That's £4 per skin. You do get a digital art book and shit as well, which fucking yippee. Not great. Not great. These skins... I wouldn't be bothered. The Resident Evil remakes mod this game hard. But the Resident Evil remakes, they have these things where, like, there's a DLC you can buy on the store, which, like, automatically gives you all of the unlocks, which you would get from otherwise getting, like, the S ranks and shit. And I don't have an issue with that. Because let people play the game they want, and then, fuck it, as a punishment for you being a coward, you have to pay, like, 2 quid. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm totally fine with that. As long as it's cheap. What we could have done is made it so you get these skins by completing certain challenges. Like, I don't know, you get this skin for completing a campaign on Legendary. You get this one for completing it on a remix. Beat it with all skulls on, or bot on any difficulty. Kill a number of enemies with headshots with sniper rifles. I don't fucking know. Kill 100 hunters. Or pay money. I wouldn't be been that bothered, but no, there's a strict paywall. And that pisses me the fuck off. Hunters are really interesting because they're immune to the flood, aren't they? Because they're just a bunch of worms. There's no like actual central nervous system, I think, to infect. Well, if they do get infected, they're just biomass, so they just instantly get melted, I think. Alright, I'm done.